What's up, guys? Wow, that was very loud. Sorry, Dad. How's that? A little bit better? Here we go. All right, what's up, everybody? Palmer Byrd Cup action today. Semifinals. If you don't know about the Palmer Byrd Cup, let me tell you about it really quick. Palmer Byrd is 2 teams heads up, 6 players per team, competing in singles and Scotch doubles with a combination of 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball. So it'll be a singles match of 8-ball, doubles match of 8-ball, singles match of 9-ball, doubles match of 9-ball, etc. Every 2 sets, we go to the next discipline. So we'll start off with 8, go to 9, then go to 10. Or actually, I think we start off with 9, then 8, then 10. 40-second shot clock, 1 extension per rack. Every player must compete in a singles and Scotch doubles. Each team does have an alternate. It's a race to 5. Single sets of rotating players basically means alternate break. Each team gets 1 point for match win. First team to get to 7 wins the match. We'll have today and tomorrow. And then let me show you the matchups that we're going to have here for Palmer Byrd. Just one moment. Sorry about that. A little loud. All right, so team match today will be consisting of Michelle and Ashley from Team Royal Precision going up against Mindy and Lindsay from Team Mindalorians. Mindy's the captain of Team Mindalorians. Rachel Lang is the captain of Team Royal Precision. And we're going to be getting started here in a moment, guys. Here's the first leg. It looks like Royal Precision will get the first break. Be back here in 1 second. You're watching Palmer Byrd Cup. All right, 1 down on the break. This is Christine Pross. Christine is a very good player out of the New York area. Against Lindsay July. Lindsay from the Western Pennsylvania area. Good leave after the swing and miss by Lindsay July. Also, don't be afraid to talk to me in the chat. I'm going to be sitting here all day. Got a whole lot of pool to watch between this. Oscar Dominguez playing for like $100 grand tonight. And, of course, the Arizona Open. All right, all in hand to Lindsay July. Two will lend itself to the 3. She plays the right side of the 2. Would be her left side. Just wants to come up in between that 5-6. Looking to get herself on the 3 in the side pocket. She is not going to get there. Our side camera's a little out of focus after this matchup, I will go out there and take care of it. After this first match, we'll see if we can pull one of the ladies in here to commentate with me. I'm sure you don't want to hear me talking all day. Airborne by Lindsay does not go in. With a tough shot for Christine. She can make it, but she's coming back down the table. Going to be a little tricky. And she's on the right side of the 4-ball. Playing with the Aramis Pro set. And it's the pink 4-ball. Cuts the 4. Does she get position for the 5? I think she's got a piece of it. I'm not sure how much of it, though. All right. Dance is asking, what color is the cloth? The cloth is gray. They have a yellow-looking light, and that's why it has a different tint to it. I tried the best I could with the white balance. So you can see here on the side, camera's a little further away. It's got that gray tint to it, but the actual table, the LEDs on the table are like slightly yellow. All right, Christine plays the 7 to the side. She has the 9-ball. She's going to play it to the bottom right corner. 9-ball must be called in this event too, so there is no luck 9. Take the luck factor out of it and put skill into it. Just the way we like it. Christine thinking about this one a little bit. I think 533 is her Fargo. All right, she makes 9 in the bottom right corner. Now it'll be 1-0 for Team Royal Precision. We got to change one thing here on this first matchup. It's actually a race to 6. Let's update that here on the stream real fast. All right, rack number 2 coming up here in a moment. All right, rack 2. This is actually my wife, Mindy Maialetti. Broken a little strong. Our referee checking to see if it's frozen. Mindy could play a 2-rail safe. Here she can play off the right edge of the 1. Bringing the cue to the right side of the table behind the 2. She could also play off the left side of the 1. It's a little unfortunate making the 5. Connects with the 1. 6 comes around the table. She got a little lucky on that one. I'll have to tell her about that later. All right, Michelle Brotons from the North Jersey area. She could bank the 1, putting the cue up behind the 2-6. Just going to use the 9 for cover. That works also. Very blurry on the side cam. As soon as this full matchup is done, we take a 5-minute break. During that commercial break, I'll get out there and make sure that camera gets dialed in. One real kick by Mindy. There's no benefit to making this ball, so she's just going to hope she gets somewhere with it. There is a potential safe behind the 7. Playing off the thin edge of the 1 with a lot of inside English coming off the bottom rail. Letting it just spin upward towards the 7. Michelle does not do that. She goes around the table with it. Another potential safety here. Edge of the 1, bank it back down table. Let the cue come up behind the 6-2. Yes, a little busy today. I do it all. All right, up and down into this 1. She could benefit from just hitting it softly. Does not. 9 ball does not count. It is not called, so it will get spotted. It is not ball in hand. It's just incoming player's turn. Also does not count as a pocketed ball. So the table should turn over. That's interesting. Unless they change the rule, it should not be her shot. Around the table. Both players' little opening rack jitters. Kind of overplaying some of the shots. Two ball onto the side rail. Does not look frozen from this angle. There's a cue ball going. Stays in the bottom left pocket. That is a makeable shot for Michelle. Rolling the cue up into the 2. She can play the 2 to the top right corner. Should lend for the cue ball either to play the 6 down to the bottom right or potential angle for the 6 in the side pocket. All right, 6 in front of the 9. Mindy might be jumping at this one. All right, 7 goes up to the corner. Following the cue ball works well here. Just follow it up. Looking to get to the 8 to the top corner. Realistically, she can get anywhere with it. She wants to punch it out to the center of the table. She can play the 8 to the same pocket. Nothing fancy here. Double the rail, left side, right side, come out for the 9. I would not really draw this ball. I would just come back and forth. Pretty firm. Gets down for the 9 to the bottom right corner. All right, 2-0 is the lead here on Royal Precision. Samsonite Mindy from the Mindalorians. She's a 471. And Michelle Brotons, I believe, is a 474. Let me check for you 1 second. .466. All right, 2-0 on the score for the overall on the team event. My X factor, I think, for Royal Precision has to be Christine Pross, because Christine plays very well, so she's going to go up against potentially the second best player on the Mindalorians, which would be Lindsay July. Christine is about a 30-point Fargo favorite over her, so we know Rachel Lang can play well. She's a 600 player, so she's going to have to, you know, when Rachel gets to the table, obviously she's going to play well. She's going to play her speed, but she's going to be playing against Skylar Hess most likely, who's at the table now. Skylar 580 Fargo, so that should be good matchups. And Christine, I think, needs to basically sweep. She needs to win all of her matches to really help her team. And then on Mindy's team, they need bottom end support. So Lindsay and Skylar play well, but that middle to bottom end, where it'd be like Laura Wolf and Christina LaPlante, need big wins out of those players to keep everything going for the team. So that would be my choices. I would say whatever player on each team has the most wins, obviously will probably be the MVP. Cutthroat Carol's asking, what size table? This is a 7-foot diamond bar box. Actually, Trincy cutting 2 ball into the corner. Q's going to come up past the 3. A little little out of line for the 4. She could just play the 4 across table, tuck the cue up behind the 8. Instead, she cuts into the corner. Good shot. It's her rack to steal here. 6 to the corner. She stood up on that shot. All right, Skylar Hess has to close here. 4 balls to get her team on the scoreboard. All right, 2 left for Skylar, 8 to the side pocket. Just pull the cue to the center of the table, coming around the 9. All right, we have 2 to 1 now. The Mindalorians are on the scoreboard. They unfortunately did not give me, actually, I think they did. Look at that. That's what happens when you read, folks. So our next matchup will be Rachel Lang versus Christina LaPlante. Rachel from the Catskills, New York area. Christina from the Massachusetts area. Not too far from where we're at here. Racks Billiards in Vernon, Connecticut. Home of the Palmer Byrd Cup. And some great food, too, if you're in the area. Stop by here and grab one of the rice bowls. They will change your life, I promise you. Player breaking is Christina LaPlante. That's her break 2. Sits over by the 4. Don't know if I like her going for this. A little short on the execution, but I like the idea coming up to the table playing safe. Rachel Lang plays in the WPBA, 601 Fargo. Plays very well. Also a very nice individual. First met Rachel, I probably met her 10, 12 years ago. Maybe even slightly, maybe even longer than that. I actually played her father. I had Team Rachel from Peace Hour. They were playing in an event. I wound up playing her dad. Ooh, cue ball's going to scratch. It's going to be ball in hand to Rachel. Just something you don't want to do too often. All right, 2-4 combination. She's not going to want to baby this. She might want to thump it a little bit and let the cue run into the 6. Rachel should bank the 2 here, put the cue up between the 3-5. A little bit of a mistake for Rachel. This is a big opportunity here for Christina LaPlante. Cue ball control here is key. So at her starting position on the 2. She's got to come in between now, the 8 and the 6. I'm not sure if I like this one. Okay, kicks the back end of the 6, not terrible. All right, here's where her position comes into play. You'll need to play the 5 to the top right corner. Stun the cue ball off to the left rail and back out to the center of the table. Going high works also, but it's going to wind up on the right side of the table if she goes high, and she's got to avoid the scratch. All right, Rachel back to the table. I would expect Rachel to put distance between the 2 balls. I don't know if I haven't seen a very large sample size of Christine, but I have not seen her jump. So she'll most likely be kicking at this shot, make good contact. All right, cue ball down towards the center of the table for Rachel. She has a few options. Played the 6 to the bottom right. She can stun the cue ball over to the left rail. She could angle the cue ball into the 9. That shot there, I think she wanted to hit the 9, but she's going to wind up okay. She'll be able to play the 8 to the top corner. Just hold the cue ball right there. 9 ball's waiting for her. All right, 3-1 here on the score. Team Royal Precision is up right now on the Mindalorians.
I'm Sophia Mass, the 2025 Pennsylvania State Champion, and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
All right, 3-1 on the score. Royal Precision. It says 5 on the screen, but it's actually a race to 6. All right, this is Roseanne Dahl, who just broke. Roseanne from the New York area. Incredibly nice woman. I love when Roseanne's around. She always brings really great energy. She's going to be playing Laura Wolf from, I'm not even going to try to pronounce her area, from Western Pennsylvania. Let's put it that way. Laura wanted to pull out just a little further, but did not get as far as she needed. Laura sponsored by Darren Appleton, Dynamite Billiards. So, Mial, for the first matchup, it's a team matchup, sort of like Moscone Cup. Each player gets one rack, and then when they go into the other disciplines, so the singles match would be race to 5 alternating break, and in the doubles, it would be race to 5 alternating break, and it would be scotch. So 1 shot per player. But each day they lead off with a team. I'm sorry, the first day they lead off with the team matchup, where all 6 players play 1 rack. All right, Roseanne letting the cue roll down to the 5. Roseanne's actually won a BSN tournament. She won the 499 event about a year or so ago. Actually, I think she split first place. It was kind of late in the morning. Grinded through. And also, ladies, if you are interested in playing in the Palmer Byrd Cup, all you have to do, basically, is follow Racks Billiards in Vernon, Connecticut. And every year when they do this event, it's a draft. So you enter your name into the draft and your credentials, Fargo, anything like that. And then the 8 team captains hold a draft, and then they pick players. Laura slides over for the 8. Gets a little bit of a tough angle on the 8 ball. She can play that same type of speed on the 8 with this shot. She'll have a shot on the 9 ball. Laura drills it to the corner. Watch the cue ball. All right, here's a tester shot. Laura, I jokingly call her my little meatball because she's a little tiny. Gonna have to cut the 9 to the bottom right. Laura Wolf brings her team back to within 1 rack, making the score 3-2. I'll go over the matchups with you again. Here we go. So the first one's team match, what we're playing right now. Then we go into doubles 9 ball next, which will be Michelle Brotons and Ashley Trincy versus Lindsay July and Mindy Maialetti. And then singles 8 ball. Be Ashley Trincy versus Christina LaPlante. And doubles 8 ball. Rachel Lang and Roseanne Dahl versus Skylar Hess and Laura Wolf. That should be a good matchup. All right, coming back to rack number 6. This will be Lindsay July versus Sarah Lancey. The Mindalorian team is unfortunately without their alternate player today, Ashima Butler. She was unable to be at this event. So Rachel Lang, the team captain, was okay with Mindy just proceeding with 5 players and just following her 5-player rotation. Rachel will follow her 6-player rotation for the team event. Christine Cross, also nicknamed the Boss, pushes. All right, so it looks like they're going to do a 5. I'm sorry, it looks like they're doing 5-on-5. So then the alternates basically will not be playing in this team matchup. Now, the alternate player on each team can be inserted at any time. So let's say Team Royal Precision goes down 3-0 in the first 3 matches. They could sub in the alternate player. Or same thing for the Mindalorians. All right, Lindsay July cutting the 1 to the corner. She's going to want to play. Rob. She's going to want to play the 2-ball into the 6. A little firmer than what I thought it was. Rob, there's a whole lot of stuff online about that today, about that referee. We know what we're talking about. Matchroom referee called a soft break on Robbie Capito yesterday against Jason Shaw. Even the announcers were kind of questioning that one. Safety play here. Just roll the 3. I'm just going to put the cue back down table. Oh, I don't like that one. Opens the 3 and gives ball in hand to Christine. A little bit of a tough one there. I think I would have liked to just roll the 3 forward. Slight exit angle on the 4-ball, which I like. She can play the 4 down to the corner and play the cue forward. It'll go on a slight diagonal towards the center of the table. 5 should go to the same pocket. Christine Pross misses the 5-ball. Great opportunity for Lindsay July to tie it up. Watch the cue ball. Here's the shot of the rack. 7 to the top left corner. Watch the cue. That's going to be ball in hand for Christine. That 5-ball shot should have been played with a low left outside, kind of trying to spin top rail, left rail around the 7, and would have benefited a little bit more. Cuts the angle from going down the table also. All right, Christine gets a cue to the rail. If she draws, she has to make sure she doesn't overpower the draw. If she goes high, she just has to follow through about 8 inches. She does. Cue ball coming down table. Nine to the bottom right makes the score 4-2. Here in a race to 6 in the opening matchup. Check out the official authorized cue dealer of the Billiard Sports Network, JSQ Sales. Check out jsqsales.com. Tell them BSN sent you. All right, rack 7, 4-2 on the score. Michelle Brotons and Mindy going back at it again. I think I might know Mindy. I'm not sure. One to the top corner, coming back down table for the 2. Ideally, she'd love the crash into the 3. Oh, look at this. Mindy not going to be excited about coming to the table on that one. And Mindy's going to tie the 2 up. She really tied the 2 up there. I would have maybe tried to play the 2 towards the 8. But even so, ball in hand. Michelle Brotons. Perfect world. She spins down between the 3 and the 7. Cue ball's going to go high. Makeable shot. Speed becomes the issue. Misses the 2, leaves it in the pocket for Mindy. Here's where Mindy has to execute from here. Can't be given too many opportunities and not cash in on them, so she has to execute from this one. Let me ball in hand. right, 3 ball for Michelle. Looks like she's playing the cue away from the 3. Going to go around the table. I'm going for the safe. Makes the hit, comes out with a pretty good leave. So I'm just informed here that this is a race to 5 because of the alternates not playing. So all the matches today will be a race to 5. So Royal Precision is on the hill. All right, ball in hand. On hand to Mindy. All right, Mindy should back bank this 6, letting the cue ball go 3 rails. Watch out for the 9. Needs it to roll. She's on the good side of the 7. All right, Mindy from here just got to cut the 8 to the corner. Cue ball should come across table. Should leave herself with a 9. Put a little too much on that ball. Still has the shot on the 9. Now it just becomes tougher. Whereas if a controlled shot from the 8 to the pocket with this proper speed leaves that cue ball almost right on the rail. Nine ball going to the bottom rail. She clips on the way out. Now Michelle Brotons. A little firm on that shot. Mindy might be able to take this rack. 9 ball sets up. All right, 4-3, Royal Precision over the Mindalorians. All right, and I made it back in time. Look at that. All right, Skylar has breaking. All right, Sky, one ball goes to the side. Cue ball could get a little squirrely. She's got to be careful not to clip the edge of the 9 and scratch. 2 balls sitting in the side pocket, which works for her. She could also just go for the safe. Sky gets herself a little tough. Actually, Trincy goes for the safe. Skylar, one rail into the 3. Gets the spin. A little bit of a distance shot for Ashley Trincy. She doesn't have to worry about position, though, so just has to focus on making the shot with the 4 being so close to the pocket. She does. Cue ball down table. There's the cue. I don't know if she has enough of the 5. She does. Cue ball up table. 2 shots now for Ashley Trincy. And that could put her team in with the first place. I'm sorry, the first point of the matchup. Maybe not, though. Look at where she lands on the 9. Ashley Trincy trying to go for it all. I like the idea. She's not going to be happy about it, but I like her going for it. Sky Hess breathing a little sigh of relief. Now we have 4-4 on the score, coming down to the rubber rack here in the race to 5. All right, all comes down to Rachel Lang and Christina LaPlante. Sort of a David versus Goliath type situation here. Rachel having the much higher Fargo. Rachel playing smart here. She's just going to take the push shot. Rachel, being a little bit of the seasoned veteran, should be able to move the cue ball and safety a little bit better than Christina. Let's see. Christina's got an opportunity, though. Play it soft, put the cue behind the 8. Does not want this to squirt out. Does not hit a rail. That's going to be ball in hand. I like the idea. A little short on the execution, but I like the thought process on that. Angle shot for Rachel. She'll just stun the cue out. Rachel taking her extension now. Rachel's going to go for the 3 safe, I think. She'll just ticky the edge of the 1, bring the cue down table. And slightly behind the 5. I think Christina LaPlante can hit this, but she's going to have to come with a little bit of pace. Oh, she can see it clear. Be careful the corner pocket. Ball in hand. That puts Christina LaPlante on 2, and you can almost guarantee that Rachel Lang is going to tuck this 1 ball back towards the rail. She ideally wants to freeze it. She'll thin off the edge of the 1, bring the cue. Her attempt again to bring it back behind the 5. All right, Christina has to go top rail. I don't think she's looking at the top rail. There are no timeouts in this, so there can't be a teammate timeout or anything like that. I don't understand why she's not using that top rail at all. Makes the hit. Use the top rail on that one. Nice shot by Rachel Lang, putting the cue behind the 8. Rachel Lang really wants that 3 foul, or at least at this point, ball in hand. It's a runnable table for her. Oh, Christina LaPlante. Kicks the 1 and cue ball across table. 2 ball can go to the corner. Oh, a little further. I don't know if she has enough to make it. Hold behind the 4 here. I like the thought process there. Go for the 9, leave the cue down the table. If you don't make it, unless something crazy happens, the 9 probably won't sit in the pocket. Christina LaPlante drills that 3 to the corner. And she has an opportunity here to steal the win for her team. Oh, she needed to be off the rail. She looks like she's going for the side pocket. No. Oh, why so hard, girl? I think Mindy and her team need to have a conversation after this match, whether they win or lose, about the speed control. I think everybody on the team is kind of overplaying the hit on the ball a little bit. Rachel Lang punches over. She needs one more ball to put her team with a 1-0 lead. All right, and she does. Rachel Lang defeats Christina LaPlante. And Team Royal Precision is going to take a 1-0 lead. Guys, we're going to take a 5-minute break, and then we'll get started with our next matchup. We'll be right back here. You're watching the 2026 Palmer Byrd.
I'm Alison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, and you are watching the Billiard Sports Network.
Power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by Q-Tech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
Champions don't settle for ordinary, and neither should you. Game On Sportswear is the official apparel of the Billiard Sports Network and Ultimate Pool League Philadelphia. With premium designs and professional quality, it's built for players who compete with confidence. Whether you're in the arena or representing the game every day, Game On has you covered. Order yours today. Check them out at bfccgameon.com.
Every new beginning starts with courage. And round here, we have that in spades. One shot, the break, it changes everything. Made better by pressure. 2 rivals at every table. A crowd free to live in the moment. From the 4 corners of the globe, the greatest players arrive, chasing more than a title. $500,000. 6 days of pure drama and unrivaled tension. And when it comes down to the final, they'll need every lucky 7. Take 8 seconds to steady the heart and sink the 9 for glory. The U.S. Open.
Witness history in Frisco, Texas.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. It doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
All right, here we go. Back. Starting up with matchup number 2. It's going to be Michelle Brotons and Ashley Trincy against Lindsay July and Mindy Maialetti in a race to 5. Had some good pool matchups tonight. Like I said, I want to see that Oscar versus Anthony Magalino match. I think it's like $100,000 in the middle or something like that. All right, here we go. We're going to get started. Mindy's going to lag with where they send it up. Ashley Trincy. All right, Mindy and the Mindalorians are going to win the lag, and they're going to start off with the first break. Rack 1, Mindy, the break makes the 3 in the corner. 1 goes up table, 4 potentially in the way. Let's see the side angle. Mindy's got a good exit angle here. She's just going to have to draw the cue off the rail. She looks like to be going high instead. High's going to be tough from this angle. All right, it's going to be a 2-rail escape here from Lindsay. Coming in tight. She goes between the first diamond and the pocket on the right-hand side. She can go 2 rails, kicking the 4-down table. Got a slight little bit of outside English, right-hand English. She could also use top rail with right-hand English too to spin into the 4, kind of like a clash off the edge. Cue ball's going to scratch. We're going to see our first look here at Michelle Brotons and Ashley Trinsey at the table. Michelle Brotons is a 466 Fargo. Ashley, 490. Or I'm sorry, 465 Fargo and a 490. So that brings them to 955. Safe shot attempt on the 5. Did not execute it well. That's going to leave Mindy open for the 5 ball. Mindy's got to be careful not to clip the 8 on the way out after pocketing the 5. Very jerky in her stroke. That's going to be ball in hand. Ashley and Michelle. The Mindalorians. I mean, we're all staying together, me and the Mindalorians in the same house. I didn't see a lot of protein powder or weights in the house, but apparently they are strong today with their stroke, hitting the ball a little too hard. All right, 8 ball goes to the corner. All right, 9 ball to the corner. And Ashley and Michelle take the first rack. Champions don't settle for ordinary, and neither should you. Game On Sportswear is the official apparel of the Billiard Sports Network and Ultimate Pool League Philadelphia. With premium designs and professional quality, it's built for players who compete with confidence. Whether you're in the arena or representing the game every day, Game On has you covered. Order yours today. Check them out at bfccgameon.com. Rack number 2 broken. Just a little too quick on the rack there. Michelle too firm on that shot. 2 ball up table, cue ball behind the 7. Ashley can jump, but I'm not sure how much she's going to be able to get over top. She does hit it. Good try by Lindsay. Overcut the 6. Cue ball's going to come back for the 7. If she makes it, Mindy's on the 7. Mindy has a good safe here. She can just play a stop shot right on the 6, hitting it very firm, banking it 2 rails, leaving Q behind the 7. Just like that, a little too firm now. And that's going to leave Ashley Trincy, I believe, coming to the table with the 6 to the corner. Ashley misses the 6. It was there for her. Swish on that bank by Michelle. Leaves a 7 to the corner for Ashley. Ooh, rattles in the corner. Ashley's having a tough second rack. Mindy, outside ball, 5 o'clock English, hit about 1/3 of the 7, come 2 rails. Does not want to come below the 9. She decides to baby it a little bit. I don't know if I like that call. All right, it's up to Lindsay. Long 9 to tie the game up 1-1. Lindsay fires it in, makes the score 1-1 in a race to 5 here in match number 2 of the Palmer Byrd Cup.
Power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by Q-Tech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
All right, rack 3, score tied up 1-1. You don't have to watch a horse show. Oh, thanks, Rachel. I'll fix that. All right, 3 goes in the side. She can draw the cue towards the center of the table. Or top left hand, come past the 5. Coming up around, wrapping around the 4. She runs into the 4. Not sure. Does not look like she'll be able to get the 4 on the side. Finn cut the 5 here, bring the cue. She's going to call the 9. I don't know if that works. She'd have to draw back and sideways into it. Could work. Let's see. She does. All right, 2-1. Michelle Brotons and Ashley Trincy.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
All right, rack 4. Royal Precision with a 2-1 lead. Staff here at Racks is awesome. Lauren working the bar over there came in and brought me a nice drink. Not an alcoholic, of course, promise. All right, Lindsay July. I like her just stunning the cue ball down between the 7 and the rail, coming underneath the 8. I don't want to see her go across the table. Even use the left rail if she needs to. Yep. Watch the speed. neither team got practice on this table last night. They have like a list that they do here on Friday nights, and both teams knew this coming into it. So today's everybody's kind of fresh on the table. So, like I said earlier, both teams need to study the speed because it will affect them. No, I agree with you on that one, Joanne. This table does play well. Tight, but well. I like it. Ooh. Brotons leaves Trincy a back cut on the 5. I would have liked to see her maybe been parallel. Even so, it should be a simple back cut. Let the cue roll. Broton's coming with a shot. Combination 5 into the 6. Trincy going for the safe. And there's Mindy. Mindy play a little bit of inside, kill the angle on the 5, or play the combination 5 into the 7. All right, Lindsay July. That's such an underrated shot. A lot of, excuse me, a lot of players, amateur players. It's such an underrated shot for them to be able to come across the face of that ball and bring it back down the table and basically switch sides where the object ball was, placing the cue ball back there and putting the object ball where the cue ball was on the other end of the table. Again, the speed. All right, Mindalorians got a chance to tie this matchup here. Rack number 4. All right, 9-ball down. We got 3-1 on the score.
I'm Alison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, and you are watching the Billiard Sports Network.
All right, rack 5. Mindalorians trailing 3-1. Mindy to break. Holds the rock well. One goes up table. Not really makeable in the corner, so we'll see Lindsay attempt to save here. Wants to go full ball, a little bit to the left. Good location, just needed a little bit more speed, which is funny because we were talking earlier about hitting it softer. All right, apologies, folks. Had a little bit of a tech issue. Had to handle. 4-1 on the score here currently. It's a nice shot there by Ashley Trincy on the way out, pocketing the 7 in the top quarter with the bank.
Inside my head says you better off gone. But I keep breathing, I keep running on. This war ain't finished, it's just begun. The mirror shows a stranger's face, a killer drowning in his own disgrace. No angel help, no holy shine.
One ball set up pretty nicely for Michelle on the side. 3 and a 6. Could become an issue.
Kill hit like thunder sound. Sirens fell when the body hit ground. Not for gold and not for fame, just a ghost and a survival game.
3-6 combination plays. 3's going to go to the left side of the table, so she'd have to use a little bit of high English here, coming off the right rail, coming back out. She went for the cut angle instead. Get away with it, but I think that was the correct shot there. Mindy needs to play this 3 up to the top rail, rolling the cue ball over behind the 5. Banking it works also. Does leave Lindsay a 4 to the corner. Oh, Michelle Brotons misses the 6 for the potential get out. No, we gotta get your teammate a little closer than that. Oh. Mindy pockets the 8, follows the 8 ball in. And that will be ball in hand on the 9.
pull triggers just to feel one. Now I burn slow in my own storm. You ever taste metal in your sleep? Dreams
All right, that'll complete the match. Royal Precision has won the match 5-1.
just realer than I've ever been. Hell don't scare what already died.
Coming up next is going to be Ashley Trincy and Christina LaPlante. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
I'm Alison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, and you are watching the Billiard Sports Network.
Power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by Q-Tech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
Champions don't settle for ordinary, and neither should you. Game On Sportswear is the official apparel of the Billiard Sports Network and Ultimate Pool League Philadelphia. With premium designs and professional quality, it's built for players who compete with confidence. Whether you're in the arena or representing the game every day, Game On has you covered. Order yours today. Check them out at bfccgameon.com.
Every new beginning starts with courage. And round here, we have that in spades. One shot, the break, it changes everything. Made better by pressure. Two rivals at every table. A crowd free to live in the moment. From the four corners of the globe, the greatest players arrive, chasing more than a title. $500,000. 6 days of pure drama and unrivaled tension. And when it comes down to the final, they'll need every lucky seven. Take 8 seconds to steady the heart and sink the 9 for glory. The U.S. Open.
Witness history in Frisco, Texas.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
talk back, just smiles like a devil dressed in black. Roses in the room keep humming my song. They say, boy, you've been broken way too long. Pain's the only thing that still feels real. Smoke in my chest, can't tell what I feel. Heaven don't answer, hell don't care. So I drink with my ghost in the midnight air. He whispers truth when angels lie. Walks every step right by my side. The devil sleeps inside my mind. He's kind, he's cruel, he's one of my kind. He tells the truth when angels lie. So I keep him close till the day I die. I bury my name on a motel sheet. Walls remember all my defeats. No savior knocking on my door. Just rain on the window, whiskey on floor. No halo fits a man like me. Just scars and smoke where dreams should be. The devil sleeps inside my mind. He's kind, he's cruel, he's one of my kind. He whispers truth when angels lie. So I keep him close till the day I die. If redemption comes, they better run. I made my peace with a loaded gun. If redemption comes, they better run. I made my peace with a loaded gun. The devil sleeps inside my
All right, we're going to get started here with our next matchup. It's going to be Ashley Trincy, Christina LaPlante. And here goes our leg. Trincy for this leg is on the right. LaPlante is on the left. Looks like Trincy's going to win the leg. All right, so let's see where we're at. Going into match number 3. Royal Precision, of course, up 2-0. Christina LaPlante and the Mindalorians. Got to get on the horse a little bit here. We got singles action, 8-ball, coming up here momentarily.
faces change, but the streets still know the man I was. Rolling hums low, like a new my song, telling me I've been gone too long. I'm back to the ashes where the silence stays, with time moving in its quiet way. No glory left, no need to hide, just the truth in us side by side. All still leans on a crooked wall.
Bar box 8-ball, my favorite game.
I light one smoke for the years I lost.
Also happens to be Shane Van Boding's favorite game. And Skylar Woodward.
Still burning slow beneath those skies. I'm back to the ashes where the pain
I just like the patterns and just being able to run bar box 8-ball. Speaking of patterns here, 5-ball to the side. Hold the cue for the 2. she's going to break out the 2 now is the opportunity here. Play the 2. I'm sorry, break out the 6. Now's the opportunity, but she's going to go high. Play the 2 to the corner and come down for the 3. So that means that her only 2 options now to break out the 6 come from playing the 7 into the top right corner, throwing the cue ball down table, playing the 7 into the side pocket, coming towards the 6. Interesting leave now with the 1 ball. And she does play the 1 to the side, left side. Cue ball naturally goes to the right. She's going to play conservative. Play the 1 to the top. All right, Christina LaPlante is up to the table. Christina is an 8-ball bar box fan. That's her favorite game. This could be an interesting matchup between both players. Big thing about bar box 8-ball is don't open the balls unless you plan to run out. That was taught to me by a couple of really good players who I still don't listen to really. I kind of break the balls open a lot. Don't proceed to run out as much as I would hope to. It's the point gets position. Christina needs to go forward here. She's going to go backwards, but forwards, I believe, is the shot. She's going to come off and probably hit the 6. Yeah, if she was straight on, I think I'd be okay with the draw. She does have a clear shot at the 10, but it could have won awry for her. It can just come down between the 5 and the 6. Pattern's working out here for playing this to the corner. Might even run into the 6. Helps her out a little bit. Now, in the rules here for the 8-ball, you can scratch shooting the 8, but if you pocket the 8 and scratch, it's a loss of game. If you scratch on the 8, it is not a loss of. Like if you scratch making a hit on the 8, it is not loss of game. 8-ball to the bottom left. And Christina LaPlante running out here on rack number 1 in the 8-ball set. And that's going to give the Mindalorians a 1-0 lead here in a race to 5.
Ako po si Cheska Centeno. Manood po kayo sa Billiard Sports Network.
My doubles partner, Cheska Centeno, world 8-ball champion, almost world 10-ball champion. Another one of my friends is Margarita Fefalova-Steyer. Kind of put a stop to that one. All right, rack 2. Christina LaPlante to break. All right, look at the table. Stripes is runnable. Overran the cue a little bit, but she has the 10 for the backup. Coming to round table, she's trying to get herself onto the good side of the 11, which is almost like trying to overshoot the ball a little bit. She's going to have to take the pink stripe, which will lend her to the 11 if she pockets it. She does not, and now Christina LaPlante back up to the table. Shooting from the jaws of the pocket's tough on that one. All right, Trincy, play the 11 on top right. Ashley has a little bit of an advantage over the other women. She's a little taller than them. Not like giant status, but maybe like 5'8". I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Ashley also runs a pool league. I think it's a BCA league. She was telling me about it before. Unfortunately, I forget, but I believe it's a BCA league that she runs. All right, Christina LaPlante looking to extend the lead. I don't know the reasoning for that shot, but might work out for her if she can get underneath the 3. All right, so she can take the pocket with the 3 ball to the bottom right if she pockets the 5. I mean, that's, if you're going to miss, that's not the bad way to do it. Blocks Ashley Trincy's ball, puts it dead center of the pocket. If Ashley gets straight on the 15, she can play low English and have the 15 follow in. Goes for the breakout. Ashley now is going to take the pocket. Smart move. Not sure if LaPlante has the whole pocket. I'm sorry, not the whole pocket, the whole ball. A little wild on that. You gotta control the wildness sometimes on 8-ball. Trust me, I know. I've fired at a lot of shots in my head, one completely different than on the table. And Trincy gonna look to tie this up 1-1. All right, 1-1 on the score. Ashley Trincy, Christina LaPlante. That's a little profile on Ashley Trincy. We'll do one on LaPlante also. We'll start off with Trincy. That's not Ashley Trincy. That's Claudio Cacci. 1 second. That is Ashley Trincy. From Schenectady, New York, nicknamed the Silent Sniper, 39 years old, 489 Fargo, and her favorite player is the Duchess of Doom, Allison Fisher. Christina LaPlante from Taunton, Massachusetts, nicknamed Raven, 49 years old, 485 Fargo, and her favorite player is the Black Widow. All right, going into rack number 3. Eight ball moving around. Looks like nothing down on the break. Yeah, dry break for Ashley. Christina LaPlante coming to the table. Ooh, you got to come a little harder than that one. Come off the top rail. She still has the 6. It's just going to be a back cut now. Actually get a pretty respectable roll off of that shot. Down for the 2 ball. pawn to the table, I would not move that 9 ball unless it was the last 2 balls on the table. I would look for a ball in hand here. I'd play the 15 and put the cue right behind the 13, softly. Yeah, great shot. Forces Trincy to either go for the 3 or go for the 4. Her odds of hitting the 4 and getting safe are not the largest. Instead, she goes for the 3, makes a nice solid hit. I'd go for the same save shot again. 15, and roll the cue up behind the 13. You want to force actually Trincy to make the mistake. This by shooting this, it leaves her a bank. Now you've kind of tied yourself to running out. She's going to play safe. I would not put this on the other side of the 9. Put it towards the middle of the table. Smart move. Takes away the bank. Christina LaPlante said that 8 ball is her game, and I see it. She understands the patterns. She knows when to block the pockets. Trincy plays the safe. The ultimate shot here is if she can play this stripe into the 3 and pocket the 3, leaving the cue all the way up table. He won for it. Oh, it's going to scratch. I'd say the benefit from Trincy making the 3 ball. I do see a benefit from her playing the opening this shot up. Softly, just kind of put it in front of the ball. I'll tell you what, it's not a bad shot to leave Christina as bait. I would say she has to probably 95% of go after this. Yep. She's not. No, she is. Okay. Moves the 3 out of the pocket. Trincy has to take this one to the corner. She can't let the cue ball roll, meaning that you don't want too much distance on the cue ball, because if you look at the side angle camera, you can see there's not a lot of space between the 4 and the 3 for the 8. So the further down table she gets, the harder she's going to have to pump the shot to come up. So if she can hold the cue and leave it pretty much right where the ball is. Yeah, see. It's not an unmakeable position play. It just requires a little bit more action on the cue, a little less action on the cue. And she may have gotten away with it. And Christina LaPlante is going to take a 2-1 lead on Ashley Trincy. All right, 2-1 on the score going into rack number 4. Couple balls down the break. All right, LaPlante on the 2. She might need a little help here from the 15, possibly. No, she's good. Could be in trouble now, unless she can get a good piece of the 1. It's tight, too. She gets a piece of the 1. Back cutting the 7 could help. Firm hit, maybe a little too firm, but look at her leave, though. It's kind of hard to argue against the firm hit when she got perfect leave on the 5 and 1. Trincy having 3 balls on the table being blocked by the 5. All right, here is LaPlante's opportunity to take a 2-rack lead. She goes into this 5. I would play off of the stripe. All right, Not the worst. If you play that ball off the stripe, look at where cue ball leaves. She hit the 1 coming out, but if she plays it off the stripe and misses the 1, she has the whole pocket now for the 1 for positional play. All right, Trincy, open table, has a chance to get out. Oh. A little quiet in the chat today. You are allowed to talk to me. Unless you're watching like 4 streams at once, and if I'm in the background, thank you. That's going to hurt Ashley Trincy a little bit. Let's see. Maybe not so much. The 8 does not go to the bottom left. But that does not mean Christine LaPlante still can't get out from here. Playing the 1 ball to the bottom right first. Yeah, I want to see her play the 1 to the bottom right first, not go up table first. So my sequence here would be 1 to the bottom right, draw the cue to the rail, where she's at now, playing the 7 in, coming around the 3. I understand her pattern here, but the cue's going to go. Cue's going to follow it down. It's going to stay to the left of the 1. I don't see where the 8 can go. After she shoots the 1, she's going to connect with a piece of the 8. Yeah. Now she's got to trust her stroke here and play this as her first shot. Play it soft, just make it, and play the 9 up to the corner. And then she has the opportunity now. She plays the 9 to the corner. Lets the cue come off the rail, play it high. Here's where things can go wrong. She's going to play high off the right rail. So you want to either get yourself for a straight angle in the corner, not 50-yard line like this. She did everything in that sequence right until the last shot before the last ball. It's tough because you have to maintain your line. Both ladies playing a strong, impressive game though. Christina LaPlante makes it 3-1. He's going to take a 2-game lead on Ashley.
I'm Efren Bata Reyes. You're watching Billiard Sport.
Good old Uncle Efren. All right, rack number 5 about to start. Trincy to break, trailing by 2. This game is not out of control for her right now. She got the 8 ball moving again. 8 does not count on the break. All right, 7 for LaPlante into the 4, a little too hard. That one is going to hurt her. Not a bad shot. All right, that's going to leave LaPlante another opportunity. It'll be very tough for her to get out here. A couple tied up balls. She's going to have to get around this. She's not. She's going to scratch in the corner. Trincy with another opportunity. Whew. Almost missed ball in hand. You don't want to be the one on the stream to miss ball in hand. I can tell you that from experience. Draws around and up table. Tree topped over one of the balls. Makes it in the top corner. Trincy. I don't see her. I don't see a benefit to making that. Just has to duck this ball up. I like it. All right, the play here from Christina LaPlante is to not go after it right now. No, that's not the play. Actually, no, that doesn't hurt her. 5-ball being in the way. I would have liked to have maybe seen her put the 5 in with the 3 and the 8, lock up those 3 balls. All right, and it was ball in hand because the ball was frozen. All right, so LaPlante needs to get the 8 off the rail. She has ball in hand to do it. Playing the 3 into the corner, running the cue into the 8, leaves her the 5 for the bottom corner. Smart move by Ashley. Get it out there. Get it out of there and just force them to run out now. Christina had a few opportunities. Here is LaPlante's chance. I would assume last chance this rack, because if Ashley gets a shot on it, she can get out from here. Oh, Ashley miscued on the ball. The only opportunity Christina's really going to got here. Why is she not going off for the 3? She got back on it. All right, she adjusted. She had ball in hand on the three to the side. Would have been the shot there. Oh, kick the table, kick the table. All right, Ashley Trinsey makes it 3-2. That was a big missed opportunity there for Christina LaPlante to go up 4-1. All right, rack 6. Catches the corner, 9-ball down. Ten ball down to the corner. $11 balls the next shot. Just play the 11, come out to the center. I don't know. Bad things happen when you start pounding the balls around. It's salvageable. Playing the 14 to the corner. Wants to stay under the 15 ball. She played it well. And this ball has to go to the corner. Let the cue go forward about 8 inches. I don't know if she can get the 8. This one she's gonna have to thump it, get the 8 on the way out. Move that 1 off the rail tough. Yeah. So look at her lead there. She thumps the ball harder, makes the shot. Q's going to come back and forth, but that 1 gets out of the way. It's not hurting her right now. Nice combination by Ashley Trincy. All right, 2 ball to the side pocket. Here's where the save should come in now. Play the 6. Smart move by Ashley. Wow. Christina LaPlante. I can't even find it. Where is it? I don't know if I got enough of the replay. I think I missed it. And follows it up with the bank. 4-2. Oh, makes connection. 4-2 on the score. There we go. Rack 7. Trincy to break. Trincy's got a powerful break. 2 down in shape. And she's got a breakable a run out here. Orange stripe, come over, get behind the 9 and to the left of it. Excuse me. 9 ball goes. It's thin, but it does go. You have to stop being afraid of the shot. You have to go for it. All right, here's where it starts to become a little rough. Needs it to slow down. I like that selection on the 6. I don't like that she made it, though. I thought she was going to play safe on it. Safety bank it, at least. Block either side of the 15. Christina LaPlante has 1 speed. Make them all. I like it. She is a bar box 8-ball bandit. I like it. 2 shots away from securing a point for her team. Christina LaPlante is going to give her team 1 point. She's going to win this match 5-2. Match number 4. Sorry, match number 3. All right, guys, we'll be back here in a few moments with Skylar Hess and Laura Wolf versus Rachel Lang and Roseanne Dahl.
I'm Alison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, and you are watching the Billiard Sports Network.
Power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by Q-Tech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
Champions don't settle for ordinary, and neither should you. Game On Sportswear is the official apparel of the Billiard Sports Network and Ultimate Pool League Philadelphia. With premium designs and professional quality, it's built for players who compete with confidence. Whether you're in the arena or representing the game every day, Game On has you covered. Order yours today. Check them out at bfccgameon.com.
Every new beginning starts with courage. And round here, we have that in spades. One shot, the break, it changes everything. Made better by pressure. 2 rivals at every table. A crowd free to live in the moment. From the 4 corners of the globe, the greatest players arrive, chasing more than a title. $500,000. 6 days of pure drama and unrivaled tension. And when it comes down to the final, they'll need every lucky 7. Take 8 seconds to steady the heart and sink the 9 for glory. The U.S. Open.
Witness history in Frisco, Texas.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
All right, and we're back from a commercial break. We're going into Rachel Lang and Roseanne Dahl versus Laura Wolf and Skylar Hess. Here's how it's shaping up. Three left for today. So Rachel and Roseanne, Laura and Skylar. Christina getting a team a point. This is a big match for Skylar and Laura. Tying it up and then sending it to that important heads-up match.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
And then we're going to get started here momentarily. All right, here we go. Oh. All right, here we go. 8-ball doubles. 9 to break. Nothing goes down. Wolf at the table. All right, combination is down here at the bottom. Ten balls the shot. Should open the rack for them. West Lang, Lang's gonna put them there now. Lang's not happy walking away from that one because she knows there's really no positioning for the 10. Oh, unless Doll's at the table, because then she's going to know it. Nice shot by Roseanne. We'll expect Rachel to play the pink stripe, also known as the 12 ball. Roseanne makes the ball in the corner, but does not really leave Rachel with too many options. She could come in between the 7 and 1. She's just going to cut the 11 over, open up a little bit. This is a runnable table now from Skylar and Laura. They just have to stay in line. I like going with the bottom of the table first. Laura could benefit from leaving Sky on the 4. Sky can roll up for the 2 ball. I like the sequence here. 4-2 to the top. 4 to the top left, 2 to the top right. Change game plan. Okay, so the 1 will be next. Sky needs to leave Laura pretty straight. Looking at it now, I don't know if I like this one. Looking at the proximity of the 8 ball to the bottom pockets, Laura now has to get her, make the ball and get Skylar position, which I'm not saying she can't. I just like the way that they had it already with the 2. All right, so Sky Hess now. It'll be her job to get on the 8. Plays it, comes down table, bumps the 11, gives Laura straight in the side pocket. And we have 1-0 on the score. Mindalorians still rolling well in the 8 ball. All right, let's look at a couple of our player profiles. Start off with Skylar Hess, Queenstown, Maryland, nicknamed the Dark Horse. 17 years old, 5'82" Fargo. Her favorite player is Christina Tkach. Skylar is also a 2-time junior national champion and will be representing the U.S. this year after qualifying at the U.S. Nationals. On the other side, Captain Rachel Lang, Deerfield, New Hampshire. This is her new location. Was from Catskills. Nicknamed the Rhinestone, 29 years old, 6'01" Fargo. And her favorite player is Cheska. All right, rack 2. Stripes has a run. What do you think of the new cameras we got here for the stream? It's our first time using them. So we'll have to tweak them a little bit and dial them in, but I think they're looking pretty well, nice and clear. $15 ball will give them a hard time. Laura misses the shot, doesn't leave her opponents too much. 2-ball maybe to the corner or the side. Skylar maybe going back for a jump cue. Does not clear the ball. Will be ball in hand to Rachel and Roseanne. I like that shot by Rachel, opening the rack up like that. All right, Sky. Laura have a clear shot. Sky needs to run into this 11, so she's got to use a lot of bottom left. Cue ball needs to spin before it makes contact. She gets it. Skylar a little too far on the left-hand side of the 11. Laura's going to have to really punch this ball to the bottom corner. Or she can slow roll it to the bottom corner and play it off the 4 ball, opening the pocket. Checking to see if it's frozen. This guy's gets it moving. Roseanne attempting the safe, didn't get there. Would really benefit Laura if she could go rail first. She doesn't really need to, but better positioning would have happened there. This guy's got to be careful. Yeah, the overcut was tough. Where's the cue ball going? All right, 3 balls until they get to the 8. All right, 1 left for Roseanne. Leaves Rachel the 8. Oh, Roseanne misses the 6. I don't think she needed the draw. I think she would have been okay just playing it in, coming across table. That is a smart play by Laura Wolf. Every instinct tells you to just fire at that ball. Being able to quell that demon, I guess you would say, to play the defense. Very smart move. Rachel Lang gets a good kick on the way out. Skylar Hess fires the 8-ball in. That's going to give a 2-0 lead. Stripes has a nice run. This guy didn't want to do that. Excuse me. Put herself back into a spot where she didn't want to be. Lying in a tough spot. Good try from Lang on the 1. I thought about it for a second, but I didn't think it would go. But wow, she got it really close. overcut by Sky and Scratch. Laura firing the ball. Ten ball is the tough shot to get out. But I think the sequence here would be 9-12. Just as I say that, Scholar puts her out of 12. Yeah, I don't know. Sky comes with a great shot. It's going to leave Laura Wolf at 10 in the side. She thought about that one too much. That's just a roll in. There's no reason to no reason to worry about position on that type of shot. Robin S said, "Hi, just found this stream. Who's commentating?" It's me, Frank Maialetti, also known as the cue ball from the pool hall. Cue ball up to the top. Rachel's going to leave Roseanne a nice exit for the 6. She can play the 6 into the top right corner. Just spinning the cue off the right side rail. Folks, Robin doesn't like me because I yelled at her one time online. Because she thinks that all streams should be free, which I offer free streams. But because I told her that streams like Matchroom and the high dollar streams have a right to charge because of how much money they put into it, she thinks that I am a crazy lunatic. Roseanne Dahl playing the 8 ball to the side pocket. and that's going to get Royal Precision on the board with a score of 2-1. All right, 2-1 the score going into rack number 4. Oh, that's a good shot. Laura Wolf. She might get there. This guy's very good at cutting these balls thin. Ooh, she missed hitting the ball she wanted. Laura going to go airborne. And she might be too arched up. Oh, and it goes down. Ball in hand. So Rachel and Roseanne. Good opportunity here for them to get out. Rachel swings the ball over. Oh, I got to question this. I have to question this. Okay. All right, Rachel going to play this ball in. See, that's... It's not that Roseanne can't make balls. I don't know if I want to leave my partner this shot to get me out. I thought going the opposite way first, playing that ball that Rachel just played from Roseanne and leaving the tougher shot for Rachel to position would have been the shot. Not too hard for Roseanne. Goes in the side, comes back up. We're going to have a tie ball game here in a moment. We got a tie ball game, 2-2 on the score. All right, rack 5. Rachel Lang of Royal Precision to break. All right, Laura's going to play the 9. She can do Sky a favor on that one. Sky can play the combination. Sky makes the combination. Might have to kick across table. Nice kick by Laura. Doesn't get the best end position, but Skylar can do something with it. I think I like Rachel's thought process there. Get that ball off the rail. I think I like Laura just to roll this ball up onto the 15 and just create a shot that Roseanne has to shoot over top of a ball. She does it. I like it. That's a great shot by Roseanne Dahl under pressure. A little too much by Rachel Lang, but she's got the backup plan with the 5-ball. Roseanne has to sort of get position on this. All right, she's going to give Rachel the chance. Sky just has to get her partner back on the 10. A little bit of an overstroke, but I think Laura can make this. Good shot by Laura Wolf now. Sky gonna have a second here to take the lead if she can pocket this 8-ball. Sky sort of butchers the 8. Let's see where it lands. That's going to be Roseanne Dahl on the 8-ball. Oof. Roseanne overcuts the 8. Where's the cue ball going? Tough shot for Laura. Does she go for it or does she just tap it? She's queuing like she's going for it. And that's going to be left for Rachel Lang. Looks like Royal Precision is going to come back from being down 2-0 to take a 3-2 lead.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
All right, rack 6. All right, ball down on the break. Skylar taking a look here. 5 does not go into the corner, at least from that position. Great shot by Skylar to get around. Eric has to look at the whole screen. My love. Oh, Rachel tries a safe. Does not really work too much. 8-ball's locked up, though. Laura Wolf. I am really missing my overhead. Hopefully I'll have it by tomorrow. I'm on site here at the Racks Billiards. And this guy did it the tough way, but she got it to the pocket. I don't have my traditional Zoom overhead. We will see if I can get connected to theirs tomorrow. Three goes to the corner. She's going to have to get catching the left side of the 8 would be great for her. She caught the right side of the 8. It's going to straighten out too. Right now the Mindalorians are facing a thing a lot of players do in 8-ball. They run out without having the run out. This guy makes the hit. Might get away with it. Careful the cue ball. All right, that's ball in hand for Laura and Skylar.
I'm Alison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, and you are watching the Billiard Sports Network.
All right, guys. I'm back. Thanks for the little break real quick. 4-3, Laura Wolf and Skylar Hess. Currently up over Rachel and Roseanne.
Hey everybody, I'm Shane Van Boning here. I'm watching Billiard Sport Network.
All right, sorry about that, guys. A little service interruption, but looks like we got it back. Thank God it was on a player break, not during a match. That would have been a little crappy. I got everything reset back up. Good. Again, sorry about that, guys. All right, Skylar and Laura on the hill. Cue ball slides over for the 7. 7 can be played to the corner, just punch out for the 2, or punch out for the 6, depending on how you want to shoot it. Laura going for the 6 ball first. Going for the breakout. All right, Sky can play the 2. She'll get the breakout on the 5. Nice shot by Skylar. Now Laura just has to come underneath the 7. Just let Sky take the long shot to the top corner so she can leave Laura the 8 ball to the bottom right. Center ball. Tiny bit of right. Not enough to make the cue ball squirrely. Just a tiny little bit of right and just pocket the ball. Rachel moves the 11. That's a good shot. If they can stay online, they might have a hill-hill battle going here. Roseanne just drawn off the rail out towards the center of the table. Left Rachel a little far. She can cut it in inside English. You might see her go back and forth down to the bottom rail, back up to the top rail and down. And she tried to hold it. Good enough shot for Roseanne. She should be able to play this to the bottom left. And Roseanne Dahl puts the 8 ball in the bucket. And we had 4-4 on the score. Hill coming up in a second. Dry break on the hill rack. And Skylar. Even Laura the bank. High risk, high reward here. No, we should have the cut instead. 2-ball saves her. That was actually a good shot by Skylar to move the 6. If Laura can pocket the 6 and just move the cue forward. Not terrible either. Leaves Skylar the side pocket. If I'm Sky, I'm trying to play a 2-way here. Make the shot in the side. Yeah, as I say, make the shot in the side, give Laura a shot to the corner, but a little too far. Laura does have the backup plan with the 2-ball. Overdraws the ball. Sky has a chance, but back cutting the 7. Q's going to glance off the 8. I would just be careful hitting this 8. Stranger things have happened when you hit this 8. You know, her luck, she hits it, it goes perfectly into the corner, so you got to make sure. Just got to make sure that the speed is on point. See the 8 going towards the pocket. All right, Destiny's in the hands. Run out is there, playing the 11. Don't want to move that pink stripe. Rachel looking to the top corner. She might just play this into the rail. Into the 7, maybe to move it out. Nice position by Rachel to open those 2 balls up. No obstacles except for maybe the pink stripe. And it's a very low, very low risk. All right, 50-yard line. Roseanne has to make this shot. Roseanne Dahl comes with a great shot. Need one more now from Rachel to get on final object ball before the 8. Rachel Lang going to trust her teammate. Roseanne Dahl misses. All right, 2 balls here from Laura and Skylar to tie up the overall. Oh, I thought she missed it. Wow. All right, folks, we got 2-2 on the score. We'll be back here in a few minutes with our next matchup. It is going to be Skylar Hess versus Christine Pross. We'll be right back.
I'm Alison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, and you are watching the Billiard Sports Network.
Power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by Q-Tech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
Champions don't settle for ordinary, and neither should you. Game On Sportswear is the official apparel of the Billiard Sports Network and Ultimate Pool League Philadelphia. With premium designs and professional quality, it's built for players who compete with confidence. Whether you're in the arena or representing the game every day, Game On has you covered. Order yours today. Check them out at bfccgameon.com.
Every new beginning starts with courage. And round here, we have that in spades. One shot, the break, it changes everything. Made better by pressure. 2 rivals at every table. A crowd free to live in the moment. From the 4 corners of the globe, the greatest players arrive. chasing more than a title. $500,000. 6 days of pure drama and unrivaled tension. And when it comes down to the final, they'll need every lucky 7. Take 8 seconds to steady the heart and sink the 9 for glory. The U.S. Open.
Witness history in Frisco, Texas.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
All right, here we go. Back to the action here momentarily. It's Christine Pross. Camera there, walking up to the table. All right, we're going to get started here in a moment. Let's check the matchups. 2-2 on the score. Skylar and Laura just won their last match, 5-4. So Skylar going against Christine. If Skylar wins, the worst that we can do on day one is split both teams. If Skylar loses, then still the worst you can do is split if the Mindalorians win the last match. Here we go, starting it up. All right, here we go. 10 ball. Skylar Hess makes the 10 in the side. Does not count, of course. It'll spot. Versus Christine Pross. Race to 5. This should be a really good matchup. 582 Fargo versus 553. All right, 3 ball to the corner. She should be able to come out 2 rails. This guy plays the 4 back up table. Christine goes for the back bank on the 5. 5's going to sit up. Sky Hess now comes to the table. She can give it back, or she can shoot it from here if she likes. She's just going to play the long ball, put the 6 up top. Both players back and forth. 6 ball now goes in the side pocket. All right, Pross can play the 6 in the side pocket. Follow up just a little bit. Gets her up towards a 7. 7 goes in the top corner. She can just punch it off the left side rail, come out. A little further to the 8 than she would like to be, but she's on the rail. She'll be able to play it across. And Christine fires it in. Has the 9. Let's see if she drags the 9 or if she played a 9 and just punch across the table for the 10 in the same pocket. She comes across for the 10 in the same pocket. Slow down, cue ball. Now she's in trouble. Use the cue all the way back up top for Skylar. I like that shot. Oh, Skylar. Wow. Oof, a little short on the replay, but wow, that was a great shot by Skylar. 1-0 on the score. Damn, that was a hell of a shot. When I saw the matchups for today, I was actually very excited about this matchup because I know how well both of these players play. Dry break for Christine. Airborne here for Christine. Ball in hand on the shot. I want to see that replay real fast. Good call by the ref. She did hit the 7. On top of it there. I like that. All right, 4-ball to the corner. Skylar will hold play the 5 in the same pocket. No, she will not. She will get stuck behind the 8-ball. She was wanting to play that ball in the same pocket. Ball in hand by Sky. Christine, 5-ball, just wants to float over, bumps to 10, gets it out of the way of the 8, but potentially puts it back in the way of the cue ball coming around the table. If Christine really trusts her stroke, she can play this ball in with a lot of high right. Come off the right rail, bottom rail, and the cue ball thins out going up table to the middle. Instead, she's just going to take the longer shot. Pockets the 7, gets on the 8. 8-ball should go to the corner. Slightly straight on it, but I don't see any issues for her. No, not at all. She drills it in. right, Christine Pross got the 10 to the corner. Tied us up 1-1. Ten ball down, 1-1 on the score.
I'm Sophia Mass, the 2025 Pennsylvania State Champion, and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
All right, let's look at some profiles. Start off with Sky Hess again. Queenstown, Maryland is where she's from. Nicknamed a Dark Horse, 17 years of age, a 582 Fargo, and her favorite player is Christina Tkach. Try break by Sky. Coming up to the table, Christine Pross. From Newburgh, New York, nicknamed the Boss, 36. 553 Fargo. And her favorite player is the jazzy one, Jasmine Ocean. Nice shot on the one going between the 2 and the 3. Comes over for the 4. Has the 4. I like this shot where the angle is. She can just play the 4 and punch out. Comes right in between that 6-7. God, I hate every time I say that. And she can come for the 5, come draw back. All right, 5 in the corner comes out. 7 and the 9 are kind of wired, so she can play the 6, get herself back up for the straight 7 and 9. Should be all right. She hooks into the 9. Not a bad shot. Oh, Christine misses the 7. She had the out. And the 7's going to fall into a spot. Not the best spot for Skylar, though. She's got to clear this 9, so she's got to go use outside left. Yeah, like I said, we're facing the left. But I don't see any shot really for Christine. That's his side angle. Maybe the side pocket. It's going to be a little tight one. She did have enough for the 8 and a side. And Christine Cross might be taking a 2-1 lead here on Skylar Hess. Ball in the corner for Christine the Boss. 2-1 now on the score. Christine over Skylar Hess.
Champions don't settle for ordinary, and neither should you. Game On Sportswear is the official apparel of the Billiard Sports Network and Ultimate Pool League Philadelphia. With premium designs and professional quality, it's built for players who compete with confidence. Whether you're in the arena or representing the game every day, Game On has you covered. Order yours today. Check them out at bfccgameon.com.
All right, rack 4. Christine up at 2-1. Guys, check out bfccgameon.com/BSN. Pick up a BSN hat, shirt, jacket. Pick your favorite streaming company. Tight shot here for Christine. I don't think she has the one to make it. I think she can hit it. Good try by Christine. We ball in hand, the sky. Let's see. Not sure what the issue is here. It's ball in hand. I think the issue was that Christine hit the 8 with her stick. They're discussing it now on the side. Mr. Pete Brown, the commissioner. All right, guys, I think I'm going to have to go out there. Let's see what Christine puts it. That's correct. I can see the frustration of Skylar on this situation. Unfortunately, we didn't get the replay quick enough on that one. The replay here's a trigger replay, so I have to basically press the button to get it. Christine's going to back cut the 4 in the same pocket. Christine fires the 5 down. Left herself a pretty 50-yard line on the 6, though. I'm not sure she's going to like this. She'll cut it to the corner. Cue ball's going to go back and forth. Cue ball should end up on the top end of the table, probably by the first diamond. Christine gets out here. If I was Skylar Hess, I would take my break for a second and regroup. All right, so we got the official ruling there from the, excuse me, the commissioner, Mr. Pete Brown. He said it was not a foul. The cue stick moved the 8 ball. And then the object ball made the 1. And he was saying if multiple balls were moved, then it would be a foul. So 8 ball move back. Christine continues to shoot, and she is on the 10, about to get a 3-1 lead. I agree, Thea. All right, Christine makes the 10, wires the cue ball, going up to the top rail. All right, we got 3-1 on the score. All right, folks, I'm back. Sky Hessel on the 4. Couple options for Christine. Cut the 4 towards the 6. Spin the cue into the 7. You're looking ideally to hit the cue, or I'm sorry, hit the 4 below the 6 on the rail. So when it bounces up, it hits the 6 and stays. And then you spin the cue into the 7. Wow. That one is wedged. And that wedge might actually cause it to where Skylar can't hit straight. I will have a overhead tomorrow for day 2. I told Mr. Brown after we are done streaming tonight. If I have to, I'll get up in the rafters. Run wires for one of my cameras if need be, but I need that overhead. Christine Cross. Uh-oh. Watch the 10 and 8. They are in the way. Balls are just not going in for Skylar in this set. Christine is capitalizing. She might have to leave this cue back up table on the top row. Instead, she makes it. 10 ball sinks, 10 ball will spot. All right, 10 in the side. And we have 4-1 now on the score. Christine Cross over Skylar Hess. All right, here we go. Rack 6. Christine up 4-1. Wow, that's a hell of a break. SVB would be proud. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the break. cue down below the 2. A little straight on the 2. Oh. That would have been the icing on the cake for Skylar if she made that off the 9. All right, Skylar has on to the 2 ball. Got a lot of work to do this set. Come around, we'll have a 6 on the side. Should be able to pull off the side of the 6. Move that 8. I would hit this with a lot of pace, get that 8 ball moving. Banks instead. All right, Christine playing the 6 to the corner. Just wants to chip right off the right side edge. This is where it's going to be a little tough for Sky. I like her to follow this ball. Play the low shot, hit low on the ball, almost like a stop shot, and you're going to bank it. But what you're going to do is you're going to wait for the cue ball to release after it hits the 8. Christine has the option. She's looking at the 9. There is a safe. You can just play the 9 to the top rail. And play the cue into the left rail back over in front of the 10 or below the 10. Blind pocket cut. Gets there. Great shot by Christine Pross. And that is going to earn her and her team a victory here. A score of 5-1 over Skylar Hess. All right, that gives 3 on the day for Royal Precision. We'll be back here in a few moments with our final matchup of the day, which will be Christina LaPlante and Laura Wolf of the Mindalorians versus Christine Pross and Rachel Lang. Back here in a few minutes, folks.
I'm Alison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, and you are watching the Billiard Sports Network.
power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by Q-Tech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
Champions don't settle for ordinary, and neither should you. Game On Sportswear is the official apparel of the Billiard Sports Network and Ultimate Pool League Philadelphia. With premium designs and professional quality, it's built for players who compete with confidence. Whether you're in the arena or representing the game every day, Game On has you covered. Order yours today. Check them out at bfccgameon.com.
Every new beginning starts with courage. And round here, we have that in spades. One shot, the break, it changes everything. Made better by pressure. Two rivals at every table. A crowd free to live in the moment. From the four corners of the globe, the greatest players arrive, chasing more than a title. $500,000. 6 days of pure drama and unrivaled tension. And when it comes down to the final, they'll need every lucky seven. Take 8 seconds to steady the heart and sink the 9 for glory. The U.S. Open.
Witness history in Frisco, Texas.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
All right, here we go. We're back for the final matchup of the day. We got Christine Pross. Rachel Lang versus Christina LaPlante. Laura Wolf. Very strong team on the left-hand side here. 553 and 601 Fargo. Laura and Christina looking to tie the game up and send it into day 2 tied up or be down by 2. Let's see what we got. So if we're going by Fargo points, then they are 175 points above Christina and Laura. But Fargo doesn't always give you the greatest accurate depiction of everything. So we have to see what the balls shall lie. We're going to be started here any moment.
All right, here we go. Last match of the day. Doubles. Christina LaPlante, Laura Wolf versus Rachel and Christine. Rachel and Christine will lead off the first break. It's been an entertaining day one. A couple great shots. A couple mistakes. It happens. Here we go. Nothing on the break. Christina and Laura to the table. Plays off the edge, blinks to 9. Laura plays the 2 up to the corner. Christine. I'm sorry, not Laura. Rachel. I mean. Oh, that was Laura. Sorry, folks. I had to step away for a second. Pay attention to what the hell's going on here. Christine, what a nice cut on the 3-ball. We're going to clip that for a reel later on. Rachel misses the 4. Cue ball settles in the jaws. Laura up for the 6. I'm going to replay this shot for Laura later on. Her and I were talking last night about low English and high English, and she said that she prefers to use low English, but a lot of people tell her that she should be playing high English shots. And I told her that she should be playing the shots that she feels comfortable with. That's high English or low English, and fire at it. And there's really no proper way. But I believe that shot there, if she would have played low English, she would have been good. All right, Christine. We'll go high 2 rails. Catches the 3rd come around. It's a nice shot. And that'll leave Miss Lang for the 10 to the bottom right. All right, we have 1-0 on the score. Christina LaPlante and Laura Wolf up to break here momentarily. All right, nothing down at the break. Oh, no, 1 down at the break. 2 ball down into the corner. 3 ball goes up to the top left. It's a big ask, but she's going to have to hit this with a lot of low left. Come 2 rails. Coming off the left rail, clearing the side pocket, coming out to the right rail. She's hitting high. It's going to wrap around the 8. Good shot by Laura staying behind the 8. 3 ball in the side pocket. Laura plays up to the 6. 6 ball will go in the side pocket. And hold the cue for the 7. All right, Laura will play the 7 down to the bottom corner. I'd like her to use a high outside ball, like 11 o'clock English, to wrap around the 9 and 10. She could even go in between the 9 and the 10. Oh, a little too much to the middle of the tree, so she probably hit that around between 9 and 10 on the cue ball instead of hitting it at 11. That's what gave it more of a side spin. Cue ball out, 9 ball. The bottom right. Rachel will come 2 rails, so Christine can play the 10 ball in the same pocket. All right, 10 ball. Oh, she hit the point. 10 ball in the corner, 2-0 in a race to 5. Rachel and Christina.
Ako po si Cheska Centeno. Manood po kayo sa Billiard Sports Network.
All right, rack 3. It's a race for the 2 and the 3 to the corner. 9 checks up in front of the queue. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the push either. I would give it back. One ball into the side. Player option. All right, Christine has 4 in the corner. I'll come up for the 5 in the side pocket. That should leave Christine for the 6. Rachel can hold the cue ball. Starting at 12 o'clock tomorrow, folks. We'll get the match in early so we can all try to get home early. At least me. I had like a 4-hour drive. Here is the feed for tomorrow. Save it, watch it. Also, like, share, and subscribe to Billiard Sports Network. All right, 7 ball. Waiting to go up into the top left. Christine just has to focus on making the 7. The 8 ball is out in the open, theoretically, so she just has to come back and forth. Watch the side. Good shot. That leaves Laura a good positional play to come back up table. Low left here on the cue ball, 7 o'clock English. Doesn't want to slam the ball. He wants to get the ball spinning off of the 8 before it hits the rail. Got a manageable shot on the 9, but pocketing the 8 was the tough one. sorry, 9 ball up into the top right corner. Coming over for the 10 for Christine. All right, we have 3-0 here on the score.
Power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by Q-Tech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
Rack 4. Nothing on the break. 2 and 5 are in a tough spot. Looking at the side angle. There's an opportunity, maybe. Blow the cue ball into the 7 and make the 9. But the table's going to get wild. Could play off the right edge of the 2. Three ball back into the side pocket. Cool trick shot. I gotta take a look at that one next time. All right, Rachel Lang up to the table, shooting at the 2. Christina going to play off the side of the 3. Trying to put it behind the 10 doesn't work. Rachel, clear shot 3 up to the corner. She should hold it for the 4. Does not make the 3 in the corner. Going to come back down table, but a lot of traffic still in the way. All right, Lang plays the 3 in the side. 4 goes down to the corner. Long shot on the 6, just double the rail. Play the 6 in the corner, come across the table back and forth for the 7-9 combination. Long shot on the 8. Christine's just saying play it in, come back and forth. Rachel will play the 10 to the bottom left corner. They're looking to take a 4-0 lead. All right, we have 4-0 on the score here in a race to 5. All right, rack 5. Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with you, Kaylee. It's sort of a mismatch. It's kind of tough when you have very seasoned players like these two. But, I mean, that's what builds character. You know it. You know, sometimes you got to... The win is taking the beating and just learning and coming back another day. Both players on the Mindalorians hanging in there, playing the shots, playing the smart shots, not just giving up. Cue ball down. That's a good shot by Laura, just a few inches shy. Good safety by Christina. Put the ball back up table. Shot by Laura, stays down on it, powers through, 3-ball. Christina has the 4 in the corner. I wouldn't try to do anything special, maybe a stop shot. Good move there. Just take the longer shot, trust the skill. Christina going to play the 7 to the corner. Oh. And a cue ball. Ugh. When it rains, it pours right now. All right, 3 balls for Royal Precision to go into day 2 with a 2-match lead. Thanks for watching, Kaylee. Yep, see you tomorrow, 12 o'clock. And Rachel Lang and Christine Pross complete the match, make it 5-0. Yeah, I definitely agree with you, Thea. There's some matchups tomorrow that can come out that can be pretty well played and go back and forth. All right, guys, 12 o'clock tomorrow, we will be back with the stream. I am going to go imbibe an alcoholic beverage. And I'll see you tomorrow at 12. Thanks for watching. Do me a favor, share it out for me. Check out Billiard Sports Network on YouTube, Facebook. I think I have Twitter, I'm not sure. I got somebody who handles that. But thanks a lot, guys, and we will see you all tomorrow.